Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Horse People's Benevolent Protection Association of Ontario's annual awards ceremony presented live from the Prince of Wales Room. The HPA proudly honors our equine athletes and horsemen for their accomplishments during the 2022 race season. We had many memorable moments here at Erie Racetrack, from the quarter mile dashes, our local cup races, the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Ontario Heritage Series, as well as tomorrow's 2 mile and 70 yard Tour de Fort. As we look ahead on the final 2 days of racing with 10 races a day, the HBA wishes everyone the best of luck, safe days of racing, a warm and healthy winter, and we hope to see many familiar faces back again next season. Now let's get to present the awards to the HBA award winners. To start off, we will kick things off with leading trainer. To accept this award for the third straight year, we have trainer Julie Mathis. Julie, do you have any words for us?
Yes, I would just like to thank my crew. It's been a long, hard year. We ran a lot of horses. They did a great job. And I'd like to thank my husband for all of his help, and my family, especially my daughter, Alicia. I couldn't do it without her. And my other owners, such as Bruno and Mary Self.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Outstanding Rider of the Year. This award goes to Melanie Pinto. Melanie, you had a very successful season. You got your 500th career victory. You had a day where you won 4 races. This is your second time accepting this award. What do you think was the key to your success?
I think just strong work ethic, and just wanted to say thanks to the guys in the room and girls that voted for me. It meant a lot. My agent did a great job this year, and of course always the trainers and the owners that believe in me and put me on their horses.
Congratulations. Melanie is also up for leading rider. She is currently second in the standings with 29 victories. She has 12 mounts this weekend, so she is sitting 2 wins behind Christopher Husbands. So good luck this weekend, and maybe you'll be leading rider as well.
Thank you.
Our next award is Male Claimer of the Year. This award goes to Big Time Louie for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables. Roy, you've had 6 wins with this horse. You were 3 for 5 this year with him. You were in the money 5 of the 6 starts. You have him in again on Tuesday. Is this your favorite horse in the barn?
Yeah, he's one of the favorites. He always tries hard, and I'd just like to thank Even Steven for giving me the opportunity to train the horse, all my staff, everyone, gate crew, saddlers, everybody that involved blacksmiths.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our best claim of the year goes to Loaded Once More. Our female claim of the year also goes to Loaded Once More for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Clemmer. So you guys were 4 for 4 in the money with this filly. You guys went 3 for 4 with her. Do you want to tell us a little bit about this filly and how you were able to have such success with her since you guys had her?
Well, she had some problems, and we worked on everything, and she ran great for us. We'd like to thank Loaded Once More and her rider, Emil Ramsamy, for getting her into those 3 wins.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks.
Male Sprinter of the Year goes to Jack Beanstalk for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. Desmond, you've had quite a run of success with this horse and the sprinting. Who would you like to congratulate for your success with this horse?
I'd like to thank my crew and congratulate the jocks. I had 3 different riders on him. He just didn't care, so that was good. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks Fort Erie. Thank everybody.
All right, congratulations. Female Sprinter of the Year goes to Gimbala for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Accepting the award is her groom, Billy Oliver, and her current rider, Brandon Boulanger. Congratulations, guys. Do you guys want to tell us a little bit about your teamwork with this filly?
Just a team effort all around. She just likes to thank you to everybody who was involved.
I want to thank Mr. Sims for giving me the opportunity to ride her. She's an incredible filly. I thought that she was going to get kind of pinched in down the backside, and she just pulled away the first time I rode her. And after that, she's just done the same thing ever since.
Congratulations, guys. Our next category is Distance Female of the Year. I'm just going to hand the mic off to Amanda Ezra.
So the female distance of the year is Rain by Rain, trained by Daryl G. Ezra, and the owner is Julia Ezra. Rain by Rain has won 2 distance races this season, one on the dirt and then one on the turf. Is there anyone you'd like to thank for this award?
I would like to thank everyone that was a part of Team Rain by Rain that helped me with my first horse that I've owned outright. It's been quite a ride with her since the 2 months we've had her, and I just want to thank everyone that gave us the opportunity to give me a hand and just wanted to make sure everything went well for us and just help me out. And of course the horse, she runs again today. Just thank you to everyone. We have a new category of Exercise Rider of the Year. This award goes to Natalie Frost. Congratulations, Natalie. You were recognized for your hard work and dedication throughout the whole season. This is not a difficult job. This is a difficult job. Is there anybody you would like to thank that helped you out all year?
I think there's a lot of people I should thank. I think everyone knows I get on a lot of horses for a lot of different trainers, so that's been really good in helping me learn and develop and new training from different trainers. So very thankful to everyone who's let me gallop their horses, and thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Do I take this? No, I don't need this.
Congratulations again.
Our next award is Groom of the Year. This award goes to Reginald Johnston. Reginald Johnson works for the Roy Agostino outfit. We would like to congratulate you on being selected to represent the grooms of Fort Erie Racetrack for the 2022 race season. You come from a strong horse racing family. It's obviously in your blood. Is there anyone that's inspired you to be such a great horseman and that you are now today?
Well, my grandfather, C.R. Johnson, my uncle, Robert Johnson, and yeah, that's about it. And I would like to thank Roy Agostino for nominating me, and even Steven Stables for hiring me this year. And yeah, thank you.
Congratulations. Our leading apprentice rider this year is currently in a tie between Amanda Vandermeers, who has 8 wins, and Nicole Hine, who also has 8 wins. Amanda has 10 mounts this weekend. Nicole does not have any mounts this weekend. Amanda, she started out the year with the excitement and dreams to begin her first full season of riding. She started as a 10-pound bug. She's improved tremendously from winning her first race on Tis My Right at 32-1 on August 1st. In the last 2 months, she's progressed tremendously, and she even had a double last Tuesday aboard 2 horses for the George Newland outfit. We just would like to congratulate her if she does get that Luminary 1 win to be the outright winner of Apprentice of the Year. Male Distance of the Year goes to Strong Ending for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. This horse was 5 for 5 this season, 3 for 3 at a Road of Distance, including the Puss in Boots Cup. Do you think he was more of a sprinter or more of a distance horse?
I always thought he was more of a distance horse, but I had to run him short finally because I couldn't get a long race to go for him, and turned out he liked to go short too. So I got fortunate with him. He's a nice horse.
Congratulations. Leading owner goes to Bruno Schickadans. For over a dozen times he has won this award, so we'd like to congratulate Bruno for winning this award once again. Accepting the award is one of his trainers, Richard Davis. Outstanding Trainer of the Year goes to Richard Davis. Richard, how does it feel to be voted by your peers to win this award?
I'm honored, actually. It's been a long year. A lot of good trainers here, a lot of good people here, and we worked hard, and it was a group effort, the whole barn, and right down to the vets to feed everybody's a part of it. So it's an honor to accept this award from everybody.
Congratulations. The Horse of the Year award goes to Strong Ending for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans.
One more thing?
Yes,
Over
the
here.
last one.
Once again, you were 5 for 5 with this horse. You won 2 cup races, the Les Kima Sprinting, the Puss in Boots Cup going a route of distance. You claimed this horse for just $5,000 at Tampa Bay. Could you ever imagine here in the fall that you'd be accepting Horse of the Year award?
No, this was the furthest thing from my mind. I had actually claimed another horse from Tampa to run in the Puss in Boots, and turned out this guy was a lot better than what I thought. And I'm proud of the horse. He's a really nice horse.
Congratulations, you had a fairy tale season with him. That concludes our award winners for the 2022 award, HPBA award ceremony. We'd like to thank everyone who came out to accept their awards and everyone that was a part of the team to make this happen. And it was another successful year racing, so hopefully we'll have another successful year once again for the 2023 race season. Thank you.
They're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Cassie's Rainbow broke sharply, and here comes Silence Breakers, hustled along for the early lead. From the far outside, Half Lit is also showing up the rail Blind Trust, and now splitting horses Be the Change. All five of them head, and head. It's very clustered up front. Be the Change now ahead in front of Cassie's Rainbow and Silence Breakers, who's down to 1-5. Half Lit is taking back to fourth, and Blind Trust retreats to last. The opening quarter was 22-4. They're 3 across the track. Silence Breakers now a length in front of Be the Change and Cassie's Rainbow. Half Lit is racing from fourth, 2 lengths off of the trio, and then it's another 4 back to Blind Trust at the back. Midway round the turn, Silence Breakers on top. Cassie's Rainbow into second in the 3-path. Be the Change third. Half Lit is still fourth, about 3 lengths off of the leader, and Blind Trust begins to gain ground from the back. 46-4 for the half. It's Silence Breakers and Cassie's Rainbow. Be the Change needs to do better. Blind Trust trying to rally up the inside past Half Lit. It's Silence Breakers trying to live up to the 1-5 promise. Cassie's Rainbow fighting on from second, but not doing enough. Be the Change still holding third. Final 70 yards to go. Silence Breakers is going to have to work for it, but Silence Breakers is going to hold on. Cassie's Rainbow was second, then Be the Change and Half Lit, and won 13-1. They're off. Miss Legs broke sharply, but is grabbed a hold of and taken back. Vermont Holiday is going to go for the early lead. Second on the far outside, Daisy Dangles with Only Believe and Miss Legs. Then on the inside, we have Miss Schiller, and the trailer will be Sunday Visit. It's Vermont Holiday, leading it by about 2 lengths. Only Believe, Miss Legs, and Daisy Dangles races a trio with Miss Schiller along the rail, and Sunday Visit continues to race at the back. The opening quarter was 23-1. It's Vermont Holiday in control. Only Believe now second. Miss Schiller is into third as Miss Legs falls out of it. Daisy Dangles fourth under a ride, and Sunday Visit begins to get going from the back, but they still have not made any ground on Vermont Holiday. Vermont Holiday is up by about 2.5 with just under a quarter of a mile to go. They swing for home. Melanie Pinto takes a look back and still has a comfortable lead at the top of the stretch with Vermont Holiday. Only Believe trying from second. Miss Schiller is into third. Nobody coming from the back within the final furlong. Vermont Holiday lugging in but maintaining the lead. Only Believe is coming. Only Believe flying down the outside. Vermont Holiday trying to hold, coming down to the wire. It's a photo. I think Only Believe got up over Vermont Holiday. Well back to Miss Schiller in third, and then Daisy Dangles, 106-3. Keen Samurai goes in, and we're all set. They're off. Hustled out of the gate, Calming Influence is ridden along for the lead. Keen Samurai is also showing up along the rail. Then we have the Newfie Express and AI Initiative racing together. Readout's Light is fifth, and Gorgeous Kitten trails the field as they race into the turn. It's Calming Influence leading the way. Keen Samurai has come off the inside into second, leaving the Newfie Express third along the rail. AI Initiative races from fourth, about 5 lengths better than Readout's Light, and another 5 back to Gorgeous Kitten. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Calming Influence leads the way. Keen Samurai begins to put the pressure on from second. AI Initiative is 2 lengths back in third on the outside of the Newfie Express, a gap of 6 back to Readout's Light, and well out of it, Gorgeous Kitten has about 15 lengths to make up on the leader. Just over a half mile left to race. It's Calming Influence and Keen Samurai scrapping on the lead, past a half in 47 and 2. They've picked up the pace racing into the wind. These two have opened up about 5 on AI Initiative. Another 4 back to the Newfie Express. Readout's Light is still well back, and Gorgeous Kitten is tailed off. This is a very well spread out field midway round the turn. Calming Influence and Keen Samurai begin to get leg weary, and AI Initiative, loving what he sees, he angles out to the 3 path and is moving comfortably at the quarter pole. The Newfie Express and Readout's Light trying to gain ground, but as they swing for home, it is now AI Initiative on top. Calming Influence tries to find more as Keen Samurai tires. The Newfie Express on the rail. Readout's Light, not today. With an 1/8 of a mile to go, it's AI Initiative and Chris Husband's on top. They've opened up 3 on Calming Influence. The battles are all for the minors. It's AI Initiative, well clear, coming home a winner. AI Initiative by 5. Calming Influence held second from the Newfie Express, and then Readout's Light, 1:44 and 1. They're off. Abstemious out well with Union Colonel along the rail ready at dawn. Deep on the track is Artie My Boy with Pepperoni in the middle. And at the back early is going to be Crumlin Experience. It's Union Colonel and Abstemious dueling on the lead. In the middle in third is Pepperoni. Deep on the track, Artie My Boy with Ready at Dawn saving ground. And then it's another 7 back to Crumlin Experience. They raced the quarter in 23 and 1. Union Colonel and Abstemious still on top. Ready at Dawn racing from third. Artie My Boy is ridden along from fourth. Pepperoni begins to lose ground, and Crumlin Experience still trails as they swing for home. Union Colonel and Abstemious still 1-2. Ready at Dawn angles off the fence to make a run. Deep on the track, Artie My Boy needs to get rallying as Union Colonel expands the lead to 2 lengths. It's Union Colonel opening up on Abstemious. Ready at Dawn is still third with Artie My Boy, but as they come down to the wire, Union Colonel is being ridden out here. Union Colonel going on to win by about 2.5. Abstemious held second over Ready at Dawn, and then Artie My Boy in 1 minute and 1. All set. They're off. Shambo showing speed, section 10 also there from the inside, and Win the Draw is in the early mix as they cross under the wire for the first time. It's section 10 rushing to the lead with Shambo racing second on the outside. Win the Draw finds himself in third. Milwaukee Bay races wide in fourth with Mr. Commish fifth. To his outside is Rushing River, and at the back will be Core. Section 10 and Shambo are sparring on the lead, 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. They've opened up 6 lengths on Win the Draw and Milwaukee Bay. It's another 2 back to Rushing River, who passes Mr. Commish, and still at the back is Core. Just over 5 furlongs to run, Shambo sticks ahead in front of Section 10. These two are still well clear of Milwaukee Bay from third. Win the Draw is fourth with Rushing River, Mr. Commission still at the back Core. A half mile in 47 and 3. Shambo now extends the margin to 1 as Section 10 begins to backpedal. Milwaukee Bay is third, gaining a bit of crowd. Mr. Commish is starting to rally. Win the Draw backs out of it with Rushing River and Core passing him. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Shambo is now well clear. He's up by 7. Section 10 is out of the race. Mr. Commish is into second. Milwaukee Bay under a ride from third. 3/4 and 1, 13 flat. Core is past the other tired. It looks like it's down to 4 at the top of the stretch. Shambo is still well in front. He's up by 7. Mr. Commish into second with Milwaukee Bay and Core. But there's still a lot of work to do to catch up to Shambo. Shambo is moving comfortably on the lead with absolutely no threat in sight with a 16th of a mile to go. Shambo skimming the fence under no urging whatsoever. It's Shambo. Now one right-handed reminder as they come to the wire. Shambo wins over Mr. Commish and Core. Win the Draw came back on for fourth over Milwaukee Bay in 1:48 and 2. They're off. Rayo Colorado out well with Super Brew. From the outside is Strong Attitude and Bocelli in the early mix. Then at the back will be Cryptic Creed and Salt Mine Teddy. They race into the opening turn. Super Brew and Rayo Colorado are head and head. 3 deep is Strong Attitude from third. A gap of 3 back to Bocelli, then diving to the rail was Salt Mine Teddy. To his outside is Cryptic Creed. An opening quarter in 23 and 4. It's now Strong Attitude ahead in front of Rayo Colorado. Super Brew has taken back into third. He's about 4 lengths off of the leaders with Bocelli and Cryptic Creed coming to his outside. Salt Mine Teddy is at the back about 7 lengths off of the leader. Strong Attitude now making the pace with Rayo Colorado 3/4 of a length behind in second. Cryptic Creed is into third on the outside with Bocelli. Super Brew continues to lose position and Salt Mine Teddy is at the back. A half mile in 47 and 3. Strong Attitude and Rayo Colorado are still on top. Cryptic Creed is within 2 lengths of the leader from third. Salt Mine Teddy ridding along, passing Bocelli with Super Brew at the back. The field is bunched up by about 4 lengths with Strong Attitude still in the lead, but Cryptic Creed now ranging up on his outside. Rayo Colorado begins to tire as Bocelli splits horses with Salt Mine Teddy widest of all. Super Brew at the back with 1/4 of a mile to go. They swing for home. Cryptic Creed has taken the lead from Strong Attitude. Bocelli looks live. Salt Mine Teddy wide and Rayo Colorado along the rail. But Cryptic Creed is now going best. He's up by 1.5 over Bocelli, who's into second. Super Brew tries to re-rally down the far outside. Cryptic Creed is drifting out. Bocelli dives to the rail. Super Brew back into third. It's Cryptic Creed on top. Cryptic Creed is well clear now. It's going to be down to the wire. Cryptic Creed on top. Bocelli was second, then Super Brew and Salt Mine Teddy, 149 flat. All set. They're off. She Ain't No Joke wins the start. Lunatica also showing speed. Sweet Shades and Princess Lavender look for position from the outside. Then we go back to Smarty Illusion and Raspberry Wild. They go into the opening turn. It is She Ain't No Joke leading the way. Sweet Shades pressing to her outside. Princess Lavender races from third. In the box seat from fourth is Lunatica, racing 2 lengths better than Smarty Illusion. and at the back is Raspberry Wild. The opening quarter was a moderate 24-2. It's She Ain't No Joke leading the way, a neck better than Sweet Shades. Princess Lavender stalks from third at even money. These three have opened up 4 lengths on Smarty Illusion and Lunatica, and then another 5 back to Raspberry Wild. She Ain't No Joke laughs off the challenge of Sweet Shades. She's opened up 2 with Princess Lavender racing in third, now into second. A half mile was raced in 49 seconds flat. Smarty Illusion is into fourth, about 6 lengths off of the leader. Lunatica is behind her, and Raspberry Wild still trailing. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Princess Lavender has rushed up and taken the lead from She Ain't No Joke. She's now opened up 1.5. Smarty Illusion tries to get going, passing Sweet Shades, and Lunatica looks to re-break 3 quarters and 1, 14-1. Princess Lavender strolling away. Her lead is up to 4. She Ain't No Joke needs to find more as Smarty Illusion rushes up to try and take second. But at the top of the stretch, it is Princess Lavender well clear. Smarty Illusion trying to close, passing She Ain't No Joke, and then Lunatica with a furlong to go. It's Princess Lavender. She's up by 7. She won by 14 when she broke her maiden. Let's see what the margin is today, because as we come down to the wire, Princess Lavender absolutely crushes them. Princess Lavender, Smarty Illusion well back in second, then Lunatica and Sweet Shades, 147-4. They're off. Musical Ride out with speed, as is What's Wrong With You. Pacenza and Baby Luna also showing up. New York Commander looking for a way inside with Monastery Lane, and the early trailer will be Princess Moro. On top early, it's What's Wrong With You. Musical Ride races from second in the 2-path. Third in the pocket is Baby Luna. Then it's a gap of 3 back to Pacenza, New York Commander on the outside in 5th with Monastery Lane on the rail, and Princess Moro racing at the back. The opening quarter was raced in 24-2. What's Wrong With You ahead better than Musical Ride, who's putting the pressure on. A good trip for Baby Luna from third. Another 3 lengths back to Monastery Lane, then Pacenza, New York Commander, and Princess Moro continues to trail. Almost into the far turn, What's Wrong With You still leading at 40-1. Musical Ride right there from second. Baby Luna races from third. Now Monastery Lane begins a bed, angling off the rail past a half in 48-2. Then we have Pacenza, New York Commander, and Princess Moro. Musical Ride has overtaken What's Wrong With You, but Monastery Lane rushes up to make a bid past the quarter pole. Baby Luna angles outside for Racing Room at the top of the stretch. It is Musical Ride and Monastery Lane there, head and head down the stretch. Monastery Lane puts the head in front. It's Monastery Lane going better than Musical Ride. Baby Luna trying to hold third from Pacenza, but in the final furlong, Monastery Lane is just extending. Monastery Lane very strong in the 8th. Musical Ride was second, then Baby Luna and Pacenza, 126-3. They're off. Be a Majestic Gigi missed a start, losing the rider at the break was Ola Bro. Going out for the early lead is Tragic Holiday. Second on the outside, Quiet Madalena. Super Follow is third. The loose horse is splitting the pack. Racing from fourth on the outside, El Bandolero with Be a Majestic Gigi on the rail, and the trailer is Defogger. Sweeping to the lead from the far outside is Quiet Madalena. Tragic Holiday is second. Super Follow had to take up a bit to avoid the loose horse, past a quarter in 23 and 2. Be a Majestic Gigi begins to rally up the fence with Defogger passing Al Bandolero at the back, but with a quarter of a mile to go, Quiet Madalena has the lead. Tragic Holiday makes a bid from the outside. Be a Majestic Gigi rallying up the fence past Super Follow. Quiet Madalena comes to the outside, going better than Tragic Holiday from second. It is Quiet Madalena on top by 3. Quiet Madalena getting away from them in the final furlong. Tragic Holiday second over Be a Majestic Gigi and Super Follow, but as they come down to the wire, Quiet Madalena on top. Tragic Holiday was second, then Be a Majestic Gigi and Super Follow in 1 minute and 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a very overcast Monday afternoon. We're into the final week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Today and tomorrow are the concluding days of the 2022 season. It's currently quite cloudy and breezy here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's 10 degrees Celsius or 51 degrees Fahrenheit. We have wind coming from the southwest at about 24 miles per hour. The main track is muddy and we have no turf racing today. Check out our website, forteerieracing.com. You can get live streaming of all of our races and find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Closing day is tomorrow. First post tomorrow for the final day of racing will be 1:05. And be sure to come out tomorrow to celebrate the final day of the 2022 season. We have free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. We want to wish a healthy congratulations to all of the HBPA Awards winners. The HBPA Awards presentation was held early today. Congratulations to all the horse people. I want to thank you all for your participation in the 2022 season. The Fort Erie Race Book is open year-round daily from 12 to 7:30 p.m. Be sure to come out to the race book to watch and wager on all of your favorite racetracks. Breeders' Cup is coming up on November 4th and 5th. You can come out to the Fort Erie Race Book to watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. The monthly handicapping challenges are back in the off-season. They're free to enter and offer monthly cash prizes with free refreshments for players. Challenge dates are on screen now. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Early Pick 4 is guaranteed at $7,500 today. Then in Race 6, the Late Pick 5 pool, also guaranteed at $7,500. We have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High 5 today. That's coming up in Race 10. Mandatory payout of the carryover, $11,172. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. No changes in race number 1. In race 2, an overweight on number 3, Cryptic Creed, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. No changes in race 3. Race 4, a rider change on number 5, Mighty Pele. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot and correct the weight to 120 pounds. Overweight on number 5, Can't Glide by Cats, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 6, Storm and Humor, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 7, And Me Too, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Race 5, an overweight on number 3, Too Legit, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. In race 6, Vet Scratch the number 4, Congrats Extension, and an overweight on number 7, Brine of Tarth, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. In race 7, Vet Scratch the number 1, All About the Drama. Race 8, overweight on number 2, MC Jackhammer, is 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Vet Scratch the number 4, Quiet Wyatt. Overweight on number 6, Action Point, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 7, Baby Luna, 1 pound over at 118 pounds. In race 9, a rider change on number 2, Baby Driver. Make the rider Kirk Johnson. Number 3, Terrific Lady, 2 pounds overweight, will be 118 pounds. And number 6, Devil in Her Heart, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. In race 10, overweight on number 1, Miss Schiller, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Number 2, Sunday Visit, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 3, Layla's Charm, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. Number 6, Our Stormy Sophia, 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. And number 7, Papa's Silver, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. So we're in the final week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We've had a terrific 2022 season, and it comes to an end this week. Once again, we want to wish a big congratulations to all of the HBPA award winners. Great job to all of the horse people here at Fort Erie this season. Let's take a look at today's selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. My selections here are 4, 5, and 1. Number 4, Lime, had a stalking trip on September 27th, made the lead briefly in the stretch, but got outkicked by a deep closing More Savvy. I thought Lime, that was probably her best race this season. She's quick out of the gate, catches a short field here, and should be able to take them a long way. Number 5, Linda Loves Lace, rallied to win a 62.50 non-2 on October 3rd, just got up over Speedy Fire, who's notorious for hanging, getting caught at the wire. Linda Loves Lace has really rounded into good form in her recent starts and gets that drop in price for her first start as a non-3. Number 1, Someone Else, comes down from Woodbine. The Idaho bred has picked up a number of checks in this season, but her last couple of starts have been a bit disappointing. She raced here at Fort Erie a few times last year, didn't have great results. We'll see how Someone Else does today. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. My selections here are 5, 2, and 3. Number 5, the Newfie Express, got up to win for $10,000 by a nose back on September 5th over a sloppy track. Went back to Woodbine on September 22nd, was in a bit too tough, then was back down here at Fort Erie last week. Ran a distant third behind a better group than this, AI Initiative and Calming Influence. Those are 2 good route horses. The Newfie Express drops in for $4,000, has been privately purchased by Radcliffe Racing Stable, moves to the barn of Josh Robillard. Should be very competitive here. Number 2, Diamondback, figures to be a speed factor here. Was in a tough $8,000 race on October 3rd, was forwardly placed before tiring in the stretch. The start before that went wire to wire in the mud. Diamondback with a good shot to go all the way on the lead. And then number 3, Cryptic Creed, one of 5,000 non-winners of 3 last week. Made an outside move going into the far turn and looked pretty comfortable in the stretch. Faces a bit better here. That group last week wasn't too tough, but took to the dirt nicely and could double up. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Going 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. My selections here are 5, 3, and 1. Number 5, Rain by Rain, made her second start off of a 7-week break on September 19th and won very easily against 10,000 non-winners of 3. That was going 1 mile and 70 yards. She cuts back to 6 1/2 furlongs here, but I don't think that will be an issue. She has enough speed that she shouldn't fall too far out of it. Rain by Rain looks like the horse to beat here, in my opinion. Number 3, Cassie's Rainbow, has really gotten into good form in her last 4 starts or so. Faced the boys last week and was only beaten a half length by the heavy favorite Silence Breakers. Really gave that one a good run. Cassie's Rainbow, obviously the next best contender. And then number 1, More Savvy, went last to first to win by almost 3 lengths in a 62.50 non-3 on September 27th. That was over a sloppy track, which she should handle well today again. If she has enough pace to run at, More Savvy could double up here. Race 4 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $37.50. Field of 7 here. My selections are 6, 7, and 2. Number 6, Storm and Humor, was part of a very clustered pace. Looked like a winner halfway down the stretch, but got picked up by the deep closing Santiago Salsa a couple of weeks ago. That was a very good run. Just got picked up by a horse that had a great trip and ran very well. Makes another start at this $4,000 level. Smaller field. Pace shouldn't be as crazy this time. Good chance to get the job done here. Number 7, And Me Too, was scratched last week. Kind of ran off in post parade. Went a bit out of control. Came off the track and was a steward scratch. Obviously, the behavior is the thing to watch with this horse today. 3-year-old Son of Old Forester showed speed when debuting at Woodbine for $25,000 back in June, has missed time. We'll see what we get from And Me Too here. That's a wild card entrant. And then number 2, Mighty Pele, was a distant fourth for $7,500 at Woodbine last time. Now ships down here for the drop-in for $4,000. Had a slow work over the Woodbine training track on October 9th. Another wild card entrant coming down from Woodbine. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Very competitive group of 7 here. I think you could make a case for pretty much all of them. My selections are 1, 2, and 3. Number 1, Royal Biz, is a speed type who caught a very quick field on September 27th. That was a 5 furlong race where a couple of them were stretching back out from the quarter-mile races, so Royal Biz just couldn't make the lead against those. He's got the rail here today under Leo Salas. If he breaks sharp, he looks like he could be the main pace setter, getting the big drop in for $4,000. Number 2, Iserman, 12-1 on the morning line, should not be that long. This horse has run 2 great races here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Rallied to be second behind Skills Test, who had a nice lead on September 12th. Came back a couple of weeks ago and was beaten a half length when finishing third behind Patio Party. He seemed to take into the dirt very well and should be competitive with this group once again. Now, number 3, Too Legit, a Woodbine shipper for the trainer Norm McKnight, Steve Jadu in to ride. This one won a non-winners of 2 back in June and has been a fringe player against non-3s since then. Definitely should appreciate the drop in for $4,000, but has never run on conventional dirt before. Race 6 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares going 6 1/2 furlongs. Scratch the number 4, so we're down to a field of 6 here. My selections are 5, 1, and 6. Number 5, Our Super Love, was an okay third for maiden optional $40,000 at Woodbine last time, September 29th. Comes down here to race protected. Has raced over the dirt before south of the border at tracks like Saratoga and Churchill Downs, and the results haven't been too bad. Has speed out of the gate and should be tough to beat. Number 1, Sequel, cuts back from 1 mile and 70 yards back to 6 1/2 furlongs here. Was beaten 12 1/2 lengths last time, but that's a bit exaggerated because Awesome Street won by over 7. It really wasn't a bad run from Sequel, but should appreciate shortening back up to 6 1/2 furlongs. Number 6, Mohamed Day, another Woodbine shipper. Was 5th for $10,000 over the Tapeta last time. Now tries the dirt for the first time. The combo of Pat Perante and Olaf Hernandez have teamed up for a win here at Fort Erie earlier this season. Race 7 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to 6. My selections are 7, 2, and 5. Number 7, Wanafrack, really disappointed in a tough $10,000 race on October 4th. That was a really good field, though. Tragically quick, Tomato Bill, Awesome Miner. Before that, he was riding a 3-win streak. Drops back in for $62.50. Catches a field with a lot of speed. Wanafrack could sit a perfect trip stalking from the outside. Number 2, Shaku Maku, might be the quickest of the quick here. Might be able to outbreak Silence Breakers. He held on to win by a nose over Overbearing on October 4th. Before that, he was a very impressive winner on August 23rd. If he gets loose on the lead, he might be very tough to run down. And then number 5, Silence Breakers, looking for his 3rd win in a row here. Just held on over Cassie's Rainbow, the filly. That filly gave this gelding a big run last week. Silence Breakers was not an impressive 1-5 winner. We'll see if he can double up or triple up here, I should say. Race 8 is an allowance race, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs. My selections are 1, 2, and 3. Number 1, Swigu Star, has really seemed to find his own as a dirt horse. He raced very well in the Puss in Boots to be 5th at 71-1. Came back in a non-2 allowance that got rained off the turf on September 19th and went last to first. He was impressive, just flew down the stretch. 7 as a Breeze came out of that race to win a couple of weeks ago. Swigu Star, if the pace sets up, he should be running in the stretch. Number 2, MC Jackhammer, missed the month of September but came back last week and ran a good second behind Bahamian Dude. This one's been a pretty good performer. He's only really had one bad race here at Fort Erie. He should be able to pick up a check once again. And then a wild card, number 3, Working Out. Nicky Alderson and Lane Gilliforti teamed up for a win for Chiefswood Stable last week. This one has been racing at Woodbine against Tougher on the turf. Won on the dirt at Monmouth back in 2021. Not sure how he wants to go 6 furlongs, but he might be the class of this field. Race 9 is a claiming race, fillies and mares which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. My selections here are 1, 6, and 5. Number 1, Sassy with Attitude, got her long overdue maiden win for this price on October 4th. She is very quick out of the gate, and there is not much other speed here. If she gets loose early, she should be tough to run down. Number 6, Devil in Her Heart. Broke her maiden over a sloppy track back in August, and once again gets a wet surface to deal with today. She drops in after several tries against non-winners of 2 allowance types and should appreciate the easier company. Number 5, Roadmap, comes down from Woodbine. She's been racing on the Tapeta. Broke her maiden for $10,000 2 starts ago, but did not fare well against non-winners of 2 for $15,000 on September 18th. She was a vet scratch at Woodbine on October 6th and now gets the class relief. A bit of a wild card at a short morning line. Last race of the day, maiden claimers, fillies and mares, $6,250 down to $6,000, going 6 furlongs. Don't forget, this race has the mandatory payout jackpot high 5. My selections here are 9, 7, and 5. Number 9, Ms. Gemma, her best race here at Fort Erie, came over a sloppy track when second behind Devil in Her Heart. Since then has been on fast dirt, raced pretty good on turf on October 4th. But I'm hoping as a long shot she could be better if the track is still wet by the end of the day. Number 7, Papa's Silver, has been picking up checks consistently this season, was second best behind Sassy with Attitude, who was lone speed. Before that, second behind Remember Old Times, who's really on a good winning streak right now. So I expect Papa's Silver to race well once again. And then number 5, Can't Beat the Cats, a second-time starter. Finished a distant 4th on October 4th. In the same race Papa's Silver exits. Could improve second time out now that she has some experience under her belt. So we've got 15 minutes to post for race number 1. A nice 10-race card coming up today. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We kick things off here on the main track at 5 furlongs, a $4,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime. I turned to the number 4 Lime as my top pick. I thought her last 2 efforts were good, and I actually thought last time out she kind of stepped up a bit. She had the lead late in there. She did surrender to finish second. More Savvy was much the best, but you look at her kind of run style, she figures to be forwardly placed, and out of her local attempts here on the main track, only 1 poor showing. It was at 2 furlongs, so I drew a line through that. A big shot from her today. I think her main rivals probably to her outside the number 5, Linda Loves Lace, who was a nice winner last time out, and Boulanger was actually kind of able to craft out a pretty good trip from towards the back of the pack, made a late run and got up in time to win by a head. She finally was able to put it together. Prior to that, she had some okay performances, but was always in search of more, and I think a lot had to do with the trip that they were able to carve last time out. So I like her chances today as well. And then finally, 9 to 5 on the morning line, the number 1 is Someone Else. She's 0 for 8 on the year, but she has hit the board in 6 of those efforts. Her last 2 have probably been her weaker performances of the year, but her other ones, she's always right there, needing more though. But main thing to note, those races were on the Tavita. She's getting back to the dirt, and she actually does have experience here at Fort Erie. Now, she's only 1 for 3 in the money. She had a 3rd place finish. You have to go to the bottom kind of those past performances, what you can see in the print edition, and she was 3rd, well in for 4,500. I don't mind her getting back on the dirt because she actually is a 2-time winner on the dirt, or both of her career wins were on the main track. But I just think maybe her numbers have been a bit better because she's been on the Tavita, or maybe she's just matured. So I just thought the price might be short on her, and I went with some horses that have better form here locally this season.
field for race number 1 is making their way on track. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Post parade for today's first race. First to parade, number 1, Someone Else. Chris Husbands rides for trainers Sarah Ritchie and owner Karina Shack. Cindy Musto owns and trains number 2, New York Commander. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 3 is Fun Cool. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 4 is Lime. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 5, Linda Loves Lace. Brandon Boulanger will pilot for owner-trainer Dale Powell. 4 minutes to post for today's first race. Three minutes to post. Down to 2 minutes to post for today's first race. Early pick 5 wagering starts here. 1 minute to post. Field for race number 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the Woodbine Shipper, Someone Else, and Chris Husbands. Someone Else the first to go up. New York Commander with Amanda Vandermeersch, gate 2. Fun Cool and Pierre Mailhot next to go up. Fun Cool steps in. Lime and Olaf Hernandez, co-second choice at 2-1. Walks in. And completing the line will be Linda Loves Lace with Brandon Boulanger. All set. They're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. They've broken a perfect line. Someone Else showing the most speed from the inside. Lime and Fun Cool showing up. Between them is New York Commander. And at the back early is going to be Linda Loves Lace. It's now Fun Cool going out to the lead from the middle. Lime is second on the outside of Someone Else. These two are 1.5 clear of Linda Loves Lace, who's into fourth. The trailer is now New York Commander. An opening quarter raced in 22-3. It's Fun Cool, 1.5 lengths clear of Lime and Someone Else. Linda Loves Lace is off the rail from fourth, about 3 lengths better than New York Commander, who trails the pack as they turn for home. It's Fun Cool, looking to go all the way. Someone Else and Lime are sharing second, 2 lengths better than Linda Loves Lace and New York Commander. Still in control is Fun Cool, extending the margin to 2.5. Someone Else is into second. Linda Loves Lace rallying down the far outside, but as they come down to the wire, Fun Cool, well clear, much the best. Fun Cool under a hand ride to win the opener. Linda Loves Lace was up for second over Someone Else. Then Lime, 58-2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 3, Fun Cool. Second, number 5, Linda Loves Lace. Third, number 1, Someone Else. And fourth, number 4, Lime. Unofficial race 1 order, 3514. Race 1 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 1 winner, number 3, Fun Cool. Fun Cool is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Old Forester out of Mrs. Monty. Bred in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. and John Carey, Fun Cool was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Robert Warner, who part owns with Nancy Warner. A third lifetime win and first here at Fort Erie for Fun Cool. She completed the 5 furlongs in the mud today in 58 and 2. Race 1 prices are up. Number 3, Fun Cool, $7.40, $3.90, and $3.20. Number 5, Linda Loves Lace, $3 and $2.70. And number 1, Someone Else, $2.90. $2 exacta, 3.5, $17.80. The $1 try, 3.51, $21.90. And the $1 super, 3.514, $40.95. Race 2 starts the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4, 20 minutes to post. And we want to wish congratulations to all the award recipients today from the HBPA 2022 awards. They were held earlier today before the races. Halters are being presented to all of the race winners today and tomorrow. We want to wish congratulations to Big Time Louie for winning Male Claimer of the Year. Big Time Louie goes for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Changes for race number 2, an overweight on number 3, Cryptic Creed, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. 18 minutes to post.
Race 2 is the start of the early pick 4 at a mile and 70 yards on the main track. This is a $4,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2022 or have not won 4 races in their career. With the morning line favorite on top, the number 3 Cryptic Creed, who tried the dirt last time out and really liked it, or at least it seems so, as a 3-length winner in there. Split the field early on and made a late run to draw clear in there. This horse was dropping significantly in class from some of those earlier starts this year, and kind of was making that progression downward, and it seemed like the surface change kind of gave him a wake-up call as well. So hard to knock off the most recent effort. Others to consider, though, the number 2 Diamondback, a nice winner 2 starts back at the mile and 16th distance, was able to get to the front under Melanie Pinto and stayed out front to win by a length and a half. I thought last time out probably had some excuses, was just in deeper waters. When you look at the horses there, the claiming price, I just thought it was a tougher spot, and I like to see this one return to that $4,000 claiming price today. And finally, the number 1 Determinator. This horse is a bit intriguing. I'm curious to see what the price will become post time, because it's only had 3 starts since April. You look at those first 2 efforts, they were going long. Last time out, they shortened him up to 6.5 furlongs on the slop, and he was a distance 3rd, but the top 2 came back to win their next starts, which I think bodes well for him. And I kind of like the angle of going long, shortening up, and today he's going to stretch back out, and I think that's going to help his chances.
Field for today's second race is making their way on track. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Determinator. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg, who owns in partnership with D. Snowden. Kendra Wichorek owns and trains number 2, Diamondback. The rider is Melanie Pinto. Number 3 is Cryptic Creed. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner James Fleming. Away from parade, number 4 is Half Lit. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Howard Keene and owner Fortunato Galati. Completing the field, number 5 is the Newfie Express. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 3 minutes to post for race 2, $7,500 guaranteed. Early pick 4 starts here. Down to 2 minutes to post for today's second race. Just 1 minute to race number 2. Field for race 2 is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-2 favorite is number 3, Cryptic Creed, on the heels of a win last week. Also taking money, number 5, the Newfie Express at 2-1. And number 1, Determinator, a 3-1 chance. Early pick 4 starts here. First to load is Determinator under Chris Husbands. Diamondback and Melanie Pinto to gate 2. The favorite, Cryptic Creed with Mark Lee Buchanan. Long Shot Half Lit with Amanda Vandermeersch will come to gate 4. Still waiting on Half Lit. And now Half Lit steps up. Last to go in will be the Newfie Express with Jeffrey Alderson, bet down to 8-5. All set. They're off. Diamondback broke like a shot. Half Lit and the Newfie Express also come out well. Determinator along the inside, and Cryptic Creed falls back to last as they race into the opening turn. It is Diamondback leading the way on the clubhouse turn. Half Lit races second between Determinator and the Newfie Express, who's in the 3-path, 2 lengths better than Cryptic Creed. Midway round the turn, it's Diamondback, 1.5 lengths clear, going comfortably with Half Lit under a hold in second. They went the opening quarter in a very moderate 24-3. Determinator saves ground from third with the Newfie Express on the outside. Still at the back is Cryptic Creed. The field is bunched up by only about 4 lengths now. Diamondback is on top. The Newfie Express advancing on the outside into second. Half Lit racing between horses with Determinator in the pocket. And Cryptic Creed still at the back with a half-mile left to go. The opening half was 49-1. Diamondback is still setting the pace. The Newfie Express is right there from second. Now Cryptic Creed angles to the outside to begin advancing. Determinator is still saving ground with Half Lit in the middle. They have less than 3 furlongs to go. Diamondback still maintaining the lead, but here comes the Newfie Express to put the pressure on. It's Diamondback, a neck better than the Newfie Express. Half Lit is still second. Cryptic Creed is backed off after trying to make a bid. Determinator looking for a run up the fence at the top of the stretch. Diamondback has shaken off the Newfie Express, who tries to fight back. Determinator has nowhere to go. Half Lit still there from second. It's Diamondback. Here comes the Newfie Express. Back on again. The Newfie Express puts ahead in front. Half Lit trying from the outside. Diamondback digging in. The Newfie Express ahead in front, coming down to the wire. It's the Newfie Express. Ahead better than a dead game Diamondback. Half Lit was third, and then Determinator, 143-4. Photo finish in race number 2. Hold all tickets until the results have been posted. Win photo in the second. And in that photo, number 5, the Newfie Express, comes out on top of number 2, Diamondback. Third was number 4, Half Lit. Fourth, number 1, Determinator. So your unofficial race 2 order, 5-2-4-1. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial Race 2 winner, number 5, the Newfie Express. The Newfie Express is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Victor's Cry out of Tour de Star. Bred in Ontario by Alan Mainprize, the Newfie Express was ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. That's a 4th lifetime win in 40 starts for the Newfie Express, his 2nd here at Fort Erie this season and 3rd of 2022. He prevailed in a great stretch duel, completing the 1 mile and 70 yards today in 1:43 and 4. Halter presentation being made to the winning connections of the Newfie Express by the HBPA of Ontario. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, the Newfie Express, $620, $420, and $250. Number 2, Diamondback, $540 and $4. And number 4, Half Lit, $380. $2 Exacta, $5.2, $33.30. The $1 Try, $5.24, $58.60. $1 Super, $5.241, $128.25. And the $2 Double, $3.5, $24.70. Race 3 kicks off another pick 3. We have 20 minutes to post. And on screen now, the win photo for race number 2. Number 5, the Newfie Express, has the head down over number 2, Diamondback. Race 2 win photo on screen now. We had a claim out of race number 2. Number 3, Cryptic Creed, was claimed by new owner Six Brothers Stable and moves to the barn of trainer Ken Albu. And we want to wish congratulations to the connections of Loaded Once More, winner of the HBPA Female Claimer of the Year Award. Loaded Once More races for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Klemmer. Congratulations to the connections of Loaded Once More. And we also want to wish congratulations to the connections of Jack Beanstalk, winner of Male Sprinter of the Year from the HBPA 2022 Awards. Jack Beanstalk races for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. Congratulations, Jack Beanstalk. Race 3 is coming up next in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 3 is at 6.5 furlongs here on the dirt. It's a 62.50 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. And the 2022 Distance Female Horse of the Year is in here. That's the number 5, Rain by Rain, who, kind of lately raced on the year. Just 5 starts under her belt, but 2 of them are wins. One was on the turf. One more recently was a kind of blowout win here, going long on the dirt. She was able to win by 8.5, all in for 9,000. I thought, looking at that performance, not only did she break sharp and kind of just put on a show for everyone, she actually set some swift fractions early on. So to me, I don't mind her on the cutback. She has some speed to her. We've seen that, she typically is forwardly placed, so I don't mind her at the 6.5 furlong distance. Chris Husbands has been aboard for both her wins back in the irons today. Others to maybe consider, the number 4, Fleck. This is a horse who was claimed last time out for $5,000 and ran a really good third in that big field of 10, was flying late and just missed by a neck. That's typically her story though. Kind of go down the page this season. She's hit the board in her last 4 starts, but she closes from off of it. So the hotter the pace, the better for her. Doesn't matter though, 6.5, going 2 turns. It's kind of the same run from her, so we'll see what we get today. I do think she's a bit intriguing, but still looking for that first win of the year. And then finally, the number 2, Sweet Finale, her stablemate, is just one of those horses, when you look at her record, how do you not use her in the exotics is kind of my question. She's 5 for 6 in the money this year, does have a win, but 4 second place finishes, one of which was last time out going 5.5. And actually her last 2 efforts have been at 5.5 furlongs. She's going to get that extra 1/8 of a mile today. 2 starts back. She's almost a 7th blank winner in that event. I know she's in for a higher tag today, but she's really hard to knock based on her solid resume.
Field for today's third race is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Take note that numbers 1, More Savvy, and 6, Show Some Skin, will race with inserts. Inserts on numbers 1 and 6. Leading the post parade, number 1 is More Savvy. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Barrington Sado and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Away from parade, number 2 is Sweet Finale. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner LT Stable. Number 3 is Cassie's Rainbow. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for owner-trainer Ron Davies. Kevin Buttigieg owns and trains number 4, Fleck. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Also away from parade, number 5 is Rain by Rain. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Julia Ezra. Completing the field, number 6, Show Some Skin. Juan Crawford has the call for owner-trainer Louis Cappy. We've got 3 minutes to post for race number 3. Down to 2 minutes to post for today's third race. One minute, just 1 minute to post. Race 3 field is heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is number 5, Rain by Rain, now 3-2. An easy winner last time, looking to double up. First to load is More Savvy and Omar Marino, also a last out winner. Cassie's Rainbow and Amanda Vandermeer shop next. Gate 4 for Fleck with Brandon Boulanger. The favorite, Rain by Rain with Chris Husbands up next. Outside post for Show Some Skin and Juan Crawford, and the last to load will be Sweet Finale with Melanie Pinto. All set. They're off. Cassie's Rainbow and Fleck both broke well. Rain by Rain also showing up from the outside. To the far outside, Show Some Skin, and at the back early are going to be Sweet Finale and More Savvy. It's Cassie's Rainbow rushing up the inside to take the lead from Rain by Rain. 2 lengths better than Show Some Skin, racing in third. Now making an advance is Sweet Finale on the outside of More Savvy, and tailing off is Fleck. The opening quarter was 23-1 into the wind. It's Cassie's Rainbow opening up 4 on Rain by Rain. Show Some Skin is third on the outside. Deep on the track is Sweet Finale. Then we have More Savvy in fifth, and it's another 7 back to Fleck. Midway round the turn, Cassie's Rainbow is in control. Rain by Rain is being passed by Sweet Finale and Show Some Skin. More Savvy angling to the outside to make a run. A half mile and 46 and 2. Fleck still has about 10 lengths to make up on the leader, who is still Cassie's Rainbow as they turn for home. It's Cassie's Rainbow up by 5. Sweet Finale is into second. Show Some Skin third. Not today for Rain by Rain. Well within the final furlong. It is Cassie's Rainbow running away with it. Cassie's Rainbow just running up a storm here. She's going to win under a hand ride. Cassie's Rainbow by about 8. It's going to be a battle for second. I think Sweet Finale held on over More Savvy, and then Fleck 118 and 3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3. Race 3, the winner is number 3, Cassie's Rainbow. Photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results have been posted. In the place photo, number 1, More Savvy, got up over number 2, Sweet Finale. Fourth was number 4, Fleck. So the unofficial race 3 order, 3-1-2-4. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, Number 3, Cassie's Rainbow. Cassie's Rainbow is a 6-year-old bay mare by Super Speedy out of Hannah Sue. Bred in Ontario by Bay Ridge Orchards Limited, Cassie's Rainbow was ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeersch for owner-trainer Ron Davies. That win puts Amanda Vandermeersch as leading apprentice for the Fort Erie season. A 4th lifetime win for Cassie's Rainbow, her first of the season. She completed the 6 1/2 furlongs easily today in a time of 1:18 and 3. Race 3 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, Cassie's Rainbow, $630, $390, and $280. Number 1, More Savvy, $430 and $320. And number 2, Sweet Finale, $3. The $2 exacta, 3-1, $27.50. $1 try, 3-1-2, $40.85. $1 super, 3-1-2-4, $163 even. $2 double, 5-3, $25.60. And the $1 pick 3, $41.10. Another pick 3 coming up in today's 4th race. We have 20 minutes to post. And on screen now is the place photo for race number 3. Number 1, More Savvy. A nose better than number 2, Sweet Finale. Race 3 place photo is on screen now. We had a claim out of race number 3. The winner, Cassie's Rainbow, claimed by new owner Bruno Schickadans, and moves to the barn of trainer Elliot Sullivan. And we want to wish congratulations to the connections of Gimbala, winner of the HBPA Female Sprinter of the Year Award. Gimbala races for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Congratulations to everyone involved with Gimbala. And we also want to wish congratulations to the connections of Strong Ending, winner of the Distance Male of the Year Award. Strong Ending races for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Congratulations to all who were involved with Strong Ending. Changes for race 4, a rider change on number 2, Mighty Pele. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Overweight on number 5, Can't Glide by Cats, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 6, Storm and Humor, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 7, And Me Too, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. 18 minutes to post.
Race 4 is for maidens. $4,000 is the claiming price, set to go 5 furlongs on the main track. And the number 6, Storm and Humor. This is where I'm going to start. I started with this horse a couple weeks ago as my top pick, and he actually was 10-1 on the morning line, went off as the heavy favorite in that race, and he ran a really great race. He actually had the lead late. It looked like he was home clear, and then the winner, Santiago Salsa, literally circled the field from dead last and was able to get up at odds of 45-1. So Storm and Humor had to settle for second. But I think when you look at that race, what made the difference from his prior efforts? It was a huge drop in class. He went from maiden special weight competition in his last 2 efforts down for the $4,000 tag. And he did get a fast main track, but a good effort. You see, sticking with the same rider today, I just have to think this might be kind of the field that he needs. He is getting a shorter field as well than he did last time out. Now, to his outside, the number 7, and Me Too. This one was a late scratch not too long ago for the Connections. Was going to make the debut since transferring Barnes and wasn't able to, so we're going to see that today. And the barn does really well with these new acquisitions, 24%. And on debut, he did show a fair bit of speed on the Tapeta up at Woodbine in June. He's been on the bench since then. Obviously, it's a surface change, so you never know. But you kind of go back. He did have a training work at Woodbine on the training track on October 2nd. It was respectable. He had one earlier in September that was pretty swift. So I think with the speed and the works that we've seen, the surface should not be a problem, and he is getting some class relief. And finally, his stablemate, the number 1, No More, raced here on October 10th and finished 3rd. It was a bit of a shift in tactics, though. Looking at that race, this horse was more engaged early on, wasn't too far off the pace, and kind of came up a little empty in the stretch as the favorite, and then 2 starts back did the opposite, kind of closed from off of it. So it'll be interesting to see what happens today. Juan Crawford stays aboard and has the rail, so we might see that speed, or maybe they'll try to hold him back a bit. But I have to think 5 furlongs in the rail, he probably is going to be forwardly placed.
Field for race number 4 is making their way on track. Race 4 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is No More. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with David Meredith. Heino Vesic, the owner of number 2, Mighty Pele. Pierre Mailhot picks up the call for trainer Darwin Benak. Number 3 is Mr. MVP. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Can't Glide by Cats. Olaf Fernandez rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Stormin' Humor. Brandon Boulanger pilots for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 7 is And Me Too. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owner Mary Biamont. And now on track, number 4, Infinitely Cats. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 4th race. Race 4 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. The 2-1 favorite is number 6, Storm and Humor. Co-favorite at 2-1 is number 1, No More, now up to 5-2. Field of 7 maidens set to go here, 5 furlongs. First up is No More and Juan Crawford. Back down to co-favorite at 2-1. Pierre Mailhot picks up the call on number 2, Mighty Pele. Mighty Pele steps up. The gray, Mr. MVP and Jeffrey Alderson to gate 3. First-time starter Infinitely Cats and Kirk Johnson will come up next. The other Bruno Chicadan's runner, Can't Glide by Cats, will go up next with Olaf Hernandez. Still waiting on Infinitely Cats. Infinitely Cats reluctant to go up. They're going to try loading Infinitely Cats without the rider. Gate crew still working on Infinitely Cats. He is not particularly cooperative. The rest are waiting patiently as we still try to get Infinitely Cats into the gate. Infinitely Cats backs out once again. And now Infinitely Cats is in. Kirk Johnson to climb back aboard. Stablemate, Can't Glide by Cats, and Olaf Hernandez the next to go up. Mighty Pele a little restless in the gate. Even money favorites, Storm and Humor and Brandon Boulanger to gate 6. And the last to go up will be And Me Too and Chris Husbands. And Me Too goes in, and we are all set. And Me Too backs out. Back in. All set. They're off. They got out in a good line, showing speed from the middle. Infinitely Cats along the rail is No More. Showing up between horses, Mr. MVP and Mighty Pele. And now rushing up from the far outside are And Me Too and Storm and Humor. The whole field is right there, but it's going to be the outside two to clear. Storm and Humor ahead better than And Me Too. These two have opened up 2.5 on No More, Infinitely Cats, and Can't Glide by Cats. Another two back to Mr. MVP, and falling back to last is Mighty Pele. Opening quarter raced in 23-1. It is Storm and Humor opening up 4 lengths on And Me Too, who's under a bit of a ride from second. No More is advancing along the inside. Skimming the fence from the back, Mr. MVP. Out wide is Infinitely Cats and Can't Glide by Cats. But down the stretch they come. It's Storm and Humor still holding an advantage. No More is into second. Mr. MVP tries to rally. From the back, Can't Glide by Cats. But Storm and Humor's not going to get run down this time. He's up by 5 and he's moving well. It's Storm and Humor. Confidently handled to the wire. Second was Mr. MVP. No More held third from Can't Glide by Cats. 5 furlongs in a minute flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Storm and Humor. Second, number 3, Mr. MVP. Third, number 1, No More. And fourth, number 5, Can't Glide by Cats. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-3-1-5. Race 4 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 4 winner, number 6, Storm and Humor. Storm and Humor is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Storm Wolf out of Change Up. Prices are up for race 4. Number 6, Storm and Humor, $380, $260, and $210. Number 3, Mr. MVP, $590 and $310. And number 1, No More, $250. $2 exacta, 6-3, $15.30. $1 try, 6-3-1, $22.60. $1 super, 6-3-1-5, $110.60. The $2 double, 3-6, $17.20. And the $1 pick 3, $24.60. Race 5 starts another pick 3. We have 18 minutes to post. Be sure to come out to the races tomorrow for closing day, 105 first post. Our final live race day of the season will feature free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. And we want to wish congratulations to the connections of Loaded Once More, winners of the HBPA Best Claim of the Year Award. Loaded Once More goes for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Clemmer. Congratulations to all involved with Loaded Once More. Changes for race number 5, an overweight on number 3 to legit, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. 16 minutes to post.
Race 5 is a $4,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime. 6 furlongs is the distance here on the dirt. Went to the number 4, Paperback Hero is my top pick. 2 starts back. This horse got a beautiful trip from the back of the pack and was able to get up to win by a neck. And then last time out, just second best. Missed by half a length, had the lead late, but could not hold off the eventual winner in there. And you look at his record. He's super consistent. The connections have had a great meet. I just think he's hard to ignore. 4-1, I don't think we'll get that come post time. I do think the number 1 Royal Biz, though, will take a lot of respect in here. 2-1 is the price on the morning line. And this is a horse that has a ton of early foot. We saw that 2 and 3 starts back when this horse broke on top and ended up 3rd, and then 2 starts back actually got that second lifetime win and was able to kind of keep to task in there. Whereas if you look at last time out, I didn't think he was as sharp out of the gate. He usually wants to be on the lead, wasn't able to make it in there. And he was 4th, beaten by 1.5. He wasn't beaten by much in terms of a margin of defeat, but he didn't have that same sort of style that we've seen from him in the past. But he does have the inside draw today, so I think that should suit him well. And then finally, one other horse to mention, the number 2, Iserman. This is a horse, I don't, think that we're going to get the value that we've gotten him on the past, because you look at him 2 starts back at 20-1, he was 2nd. He missed by 2.5 lengths. He's kind of closing, and that was actually his first dirt start ever. And then last time out, he's actually 3rd, only missed by half a length, and he was 9-1, and he had faced similar competition going 6.5. I mean, the big thing for him, there figures to be a fair bit of pace in here. I think he's going to get a nice trip off the pace. He's going to come rolling late. So for me, I think he's a must-use in the exotics, and I'm curious to see what the tote action will be on him, because he could be sneaky in this event.
Horses for today's 5th race are making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade will come back to the number 1. Number 2 is Iserman. Carl DeFreitas in to ride for trainer Stephen Lister and owner Catherine Lister. Number 3 is Too Legit. Steve Jadu in the saddle for trainer Norm McKnight and owner 3 Sons Racing Stable Limited. Number 4 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reginald Johnston. Number 5 is Ready at Dawn. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Number 6 is Wild River Wolf. Ola Fernandez pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 7 is Thelonious. Juan Crawford rides for trainer By Raganoth and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Just waiting for horse number 1 to make his way on track. And now on track, number 1 is Royal Biz. Leo Salas rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Starting gate taking position. Not much time to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is heading up to the gate. It is now post time. Currently favored at 8-5 is number 1, Royal Biz. A close second choice is number 4, Paperback Hero at 2-1. Royal Biz and Leo Salas will be the first to load. Next up, Too Legit and Steve Jadu. Ready at Dawn and Chris Husbands. Wild River Wolf and Olaf Hernandez to gate 6. Outside post for Thelonious and Juan Crawford. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. And the gray Iserman and Carl DeFreitas will complete the loading. Iserman goes in and we are all set. They're off. Royal Biz out very sharply from the rail. From the outside, Wild River Wolf also has some speed. Ready at Dawn races from 3rd with Thelonious 4th. Too Legit 5th. Along the rail is Iserman, and the early trailer is going to be Paperback Hero. Royal Biz is striding out on the lead, 2 lengths clear of Wild River Wolf. It's another 3 back to Ready at Dawn from 3rd. Thelonious is 4th, past a quarter in a quick 22-1. 5th along the inside, Iserman with Too Legit to his outside, and Paperback Hero tries to get going from the back. They race around the turn. It is Royal Biz still in command, 2 lengths better than Wild River Wolf with 5/16 of a mile left to go. Ready at Dawn asks for a little more from 3rd. Thelonious is 4th. Too Legit tries to get going up the inside. And beginning a run down the far outside is Paperback Hero. They swing for home past a half in 55-2. It is Royal Biz looking to go all the way. Wild River Wolf is still in striking position. And here comes Too Legit from the back down the far outside. Paperback Hero is rallying, but still in control is Royal Biz. Here comes Wild River Wolf. Too Legit and flying from the back. Paperback Hero. They're 4 across the track. Too Legit hit the lead. It is Too Legit getting the job done. Paperback Hero up for 2nd over Wild River Wolf. Then we had Royal Biz and Iserman in a photo for 4th, 112 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 3, Too Legit. Second, number 4, Paperback Hero. Third, number 6, Wild River Wolf. And fourth, number 1, Royal Biz. Unofficial race 5 order, 3, 4, 6, and 1. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner. Number 3, Too Legit. Too Legit is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Sky Mesa out of Ballyknoe. Bred in Ontario by Highfield Investment Group Incorporated, Too Legit was ridden to victory today by Steve Jadu for trainer Norm McKnight and owner Three Sons Racing Stable. In a thrilling finish, Too Legit finished best, completing the 6 furlongs in 1:12 flat. Halter presentation being made to the winning connections of Too Legit by the HBPA of Ontario. Prices are up for race 5. It's official. Number 3, Too Legit, $8.60, $3.50, and $3. Number 4, Paperback Hero, $3 and $2.30. And number 6, Wild River Wolf, $5.70. $2 Exacta, 3-4, $24.90. The $1 Try, 3-4-6, $89.95. $1 Super, 3-4-6-1, $345.25. The $2 Double, 6-3, $13.80. $1 Pick 3, $34.35. $1 Early Pick 4, $132.25. And the $1 Early Pick 5, $710.70. Race 6 kicks off the late Pick 5. We have 15 minutes to post. And we'd like to wish a congratulations to the 2022 Distance Female of the Year winner, Rain by Rain. Rain by Rain is trained by Daryl Ezra for owner Julia Ezra. Congratulations to all the connections involved with Rain by Rain. And a big congratulations to the 2022 HBPA Horse of the Year, Strong Ending. Strong Ending goes for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Congratulations to Fort Erie's Horse of the Year, Strong Ending. Changes for race number 6. Vet scratch to number 4, Congrats Extension. And an overweight on number 7, Brian of Tarth, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. 14 minutes to post.
Race 6 is an interesting maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. The morning line favorite, the number 5, Our Super Love, looks very tough in here for a variety of reasons. You see the last 2 efforts, they've both been in the money performances, most recently third against maiden optional claimers up at Woodbine, going 5.5 on the Tapeta. Now today, going to get on the dirt, but she does have dirt experience. You look at the first 3 career starts from her, Saratoga and Churchill against maiden specialweight competition. Some of those races were actually okay. She split the field in 2 of those races. And I think another thing to note, just the time of year and the tracks that she were at, obviously very tough competition, but her debut, she had to face horses such as Gerrymander, who went on to finish second in the Grade 1 Frisette, ended up winning the Mother Goose. I mean, it's just day and night compared to what she's faced, and I think actually I like her chances on the dirt today. In her most recent work on the training track, 45-3 suggests that she's ready to get back onto this surface as well, and I know that was before her most recent effort, but I still think you're going to see her kind of change it around here. She was purchased as a 2-year-old for $300,000. Now, other horses to consider, the number 1, Sequel. This is a horse that I thought last time out, when the race moved off the turf to the dirt, was going to have a better shot, got some added ground, and she just didn't. She was forwardly placed in there, and she tired late to finish distant 4th, but the winner was simply much the best. Actually, Awesome Street won by over 7 lengths, so that kind of at least inches away at that margin. This horse wasn't too far off of getting a minor share in there, and her record here has been good. I think she does have nice local dirt experience, which does give her an edge over several in here. I'm not sure she can beat Our Super Love based on what we've seen from that one. And finally, one other horse to touch upon, number 6, Mohammed Day. This is a horse that's finally stepped up last time out. A lot, I think, had to do with second start off the layoff and significant class relief from her first 2 career starts. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Mahayman. She was purchased for $6,500 back in the January sale of 2020 at Keeneland. It'll be interesting to see what she does. They have actually been training her on the training track, and the connections don't come down here too often, but for her, I'm curious to see how she'll handle the dirt in terms of where she'll be early on. She doesn't have a ton of ground to go at today. She's got 6.5, and those are similar distances to what she's had in the past, but she hasn't shown too much of late punch, but at least she's coming in here off her best performance today.
Horses for today's 6th race are making their way on track. Race 6 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading parade number 1 is Sequel. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carol Medema. Number 2 is Right Matters. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Minchell Farms and Murray Smith. Number 3 is Smart Irene. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Our Super Love. Leo Salas rides for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Liam Gannon. Number 6 is Mohamed Day. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Pat Perante and owner Canny Ing. Completing the field, number 7 is Brine of Tarth. Chris Husbands in the irons for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 coming up here in race 6. Race 6 field is heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. The heavy favorite at 1-2 is number 5, Our Super Love. First to load is Sequel with Melanie Pinto. Gate 2 for Right Matters and Kirk Johnson. Smart Irene and Juan Crawford up next. The favorite, Our Super Love and Leo Salez. Mohamed Day and Olaf Fernandez. And last up will be Brian of Tarth and Chris Husbands. All set. They're off. Brian of Tarth hopped a bit at the start. Also out slow was Right Matters. Showing speed from the rail is Sequel. On the far outside, Mohamed Day is there. Our Super Love between them, splitting them now. It's a gap of 3 back to Smart Irene from 4th, and then Brian of Tarth and Right Matters at the back. It's a duel up front. Mohamed Day on the outside of Our Super Love, who now rushes up to take the advantage. Sequel is back into 3rd, about 2.5 lengths off of the leaders. The quarter was 23-3. Still racing from 4th is Smart Irene, and now Right Matters passes Brian of Tarth as they race into the far turn. It is Our Super Love opening up 2 lengths on Mohamed Day. Sequel is still racing from 3rd. Smart Irene asked for a little more from 4th, still 4 lengths better than Brian of Tarth and Right Matters. The half was 47-3. It's the heavy favorite, Our Super Love, going comfortably up by 4. Mohamed Day is still 2nd, with Sequel and Smart Irene the only real threats. Brian of Tarth and Right Matters are still at the back at the top of the stretch. It is Our Super Love well in control, leading the way. 2nd is Mohamed Day, trying to come back on with Sequel and Smart Irene. But as they come down to the final 16th, it is Our Super Love going easily here. Our Super Love never confronted in the stretch, going on to a very easy win. Mohamed Day is going to be 2nd over Smart Irene and Sequel, 120-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Our Super Love. 2nd, number 6, Mohamed Day. 3rd, number 3, Smart Irene. And 4th, number 1, Sequel. Unofficial race 6 order, 5-6-3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets into the running of race number 6. We have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of number 1, Sequel, alleging interference against numbers 5, Our Super Love, and 6, Mohamed Day, down the backstretch. So hold all tickets until this claim of foul has been resolved. Once again, that's a rider's claim of foul. The rider of number 1 claiming against numbers 5 and 6. And now in the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 5, Our Super Love. Our Super Love is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Union Rags out of Terrific Tiffany. Bred in Kentucky by William Humphreys and Altair Farms LLC, Our Super Love was ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Liam Gannon. Hold all tickets as this rider's claim of foul does involve number 5, Our Super Love. Hold all tickets until this inquiry has concluded. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a placing in race number 6. For interference down the backstretch, the runner-up, number 6, Mohamed Day, has been disqualified from second and placed 4th behind number 1, Sequel. Once again, disqualified number 6, Mohamed Day, from second, placed 4th. So the new race 6 order is 5-3-1-6. Race 6 will be made official shortly. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Number 5, Our Super Love, $260, $210, and $210. Number 3, Smart Irene, $970 and $430. And number 1, Sequel, $210. $2 exacta, 5-3, $27.10. The $1 try, 5-3-1, $25.45. $1 super, 5-3-1-6, $63.30. $2 double, 3-5, $15.30. And the $1 pick 3, $15.85. Late pick 4 wagering coming up in race 7. We have 18 minutes to post. The monthly handicapping challenges are coming back in the off season. They're free to enter, offer monthly cash prizes, and free refreshments to all the players. Challenge dates are November 12th, December 3rd, January 21st, February 25th, and then the finale will be on March 25th. And we want to wish a congratulations to the HBPA Groom of the Year winner, Reginald Johnston. Congratulations, Reggie, for your Groom of the Year award. And another congratulations to the HBPA Exercise Rider of the Year winner, Natalie Frost. Congratulations, Natalie, for winning Exercise Rider of the Year. Changes for race number 7. Vet scratch the number 1, All About the Drama. 17 minutes to post.
Price sevens at 5 furlongs here on the Dirty 6250 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. The morning line favorite, the number 2, Shakumaku, I think looks extremely tough. There is some other pace in this field, but when you look at the fractions he's set for the opening quarters and halves, I think he is simply the fastest horse in this race, and a lot will have to do with the break, but he's broke really sharp in his last 2. He's made the lead 2 starts back. He ended up being a 7-length winner at today's distance, and then last time out, he didn't have to stretch out to 5.5, and he had to work for it in the end. He broke sharp, he made the lead, but overbearing was flying late, and luckily Shakumaku was able to hold on to win by a nose. So I think his speed is his best asset. If he breaks sharp, he will be tough to catch in here, but it is hard to win 3 races in a row. Other horses to maybe consider, the number 7, Wanafrack, out of the Joe Humber barn, was on a win streak, won 3 races in a row, and then last time out jumped up in class. And I have to say, those were some deep waters when you look at the names. Tragically Quick, Tomato Bill, they were both claimed out of that race, if I'm not mistaken. Awesome Minor, just way tougher competition. And I think the thing I like about him is that after 2 starts back, he was able to sit just off the pace and make a late run. He didn't need the lead like we saw from him in his prior wins. So I do think he's a little versatile in here, and I would use him. I definitely think the tote board will be interesting to look at and see how much play and respect he's taking in this field. And finally, the number 4, Be the Change. I've been a big kind of advocate for this horse all season long, just because I always think he's going to get a pace set up, be able to make a late run, and that typically is not how it unfolds. He typically is able to hang on for a share, and I see that happening. I mentioned there's a lot of pace in here. I think it's going to go a bit faster than his last 2 efforts, depending on the surface and the weather, but he'll need more to kind of pick up more than a minor check, but the pace should be right for him.
Field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Take note that numbers 3, Brady O'Brady, and 4, Be the Change, will race with inserts. Inserts on numbers 3 and 4. Scratch to number 1, first to parade is number 2, Shaku Maku. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Number 3 is Brady O'Brady. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Radcliffe Racing Stable and Barrington Sido also send out number 4, Be the Change. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 5 is Silence Breakers. Leo Salas rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Mary Biamont. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Wanafrak. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. And now on screen, number 6, Glitter Mountain. Devin Johnson has the call for trainer Melvin Widdenmeyer and owner Chris Steve. Late pick 4 wagering coming up here in the 7th. Starting gate taking position. Not much time to get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 headed up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-2 favorite is number 2, Shaku Maku, looking for his 3rd win of the campaign. Now up to 8-5. Close second choice is number 7, Wanafrak. Shaku Maku first to go up, Jeffrey Alderson aboard. Be the Change, one of 2 for Radcliffe Racing Stable in Barrington Sado. Kirk Johnson aboard. Silence Breakers and Leo Salas, a last out winner. The Gray, Wanafrak and Olaf Hernandez have the outside gate. Brady O'Brady and Pierre Mailhot go in. And the last to load will be Glitter Mountain and Devin Johnson. Glitter Mountain goes in, and we are all set. They're off. Wanafrak wins the start from the far outside. Shaku Maku tries to rush up the inside to take the early lead, and does. It is Shaku Maku leading the way. Second is Be the Change. To his outside is Silence Breakers with Glitter Mountain, and wide on the track is Wanafrak. It's well back to Brady O'Brady, who's about 10 lengths off the leader as they race into the turn. Shaku Maku going for broke on the lead. He's come off the rail past a quarter in 22-2, leaving the inside open for Be the Change. Silence Breakers is 3rd. 4th is Glitter Mountain. Wanafrak back to 5th, and now Brady O'Brady catches the pack as they swing for home. It's Shaku Maku and Be the Change. They're well clear of the rest. Silence Breakers is far back in 3rd. Brady O'Brady along the inside 4th. Shaku Maku repelling the bid of Be the Change in the final furlong. 45-2 for the half. Shaku Maku getting stronger as the race gets longer. It's Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson going on to a convincing win. They win by about 4. Be the Change held second from Silence Breakers, then Brady O'Brady, 57-4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Shaku Maku. Second number 4, Be the Change. Third number 5, Silence Breakers. And fourth number 3, Brady O'Brady. Unofficial race 7 order is 2, 4, 5, 3. Race 7 is now official. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official Race 7 winner, number 2, Shaku Maku. Shaku Maku is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Bursay. Bred in Ontario by Jennifer Ludy, Shaku Maku was ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. That's a 5th lifetime win and 3rd win of the season for Shaku Maku, who completed the 5 furlongs today in 57-4, securing a riding double for Jeffrey Alderson. Halter presentation being made to the winning connections of Shaku Maku by HBPA Ontario. Prices are up. Number 2, Shaku Maku, $3, $2.50 and $2.10. Number 5, Be the Change, $5 and $2.80. And number 5, Silence Breakers, $2.10. $2 Exacta, 2-4, $16.50. $1 Try, 2-4-5, $12.85. $1 Super, 2-4-5-3, $33.85. The $2 Double, 5-2, $5.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $15.80. Final Pick 3 of the day coming up in the 8th race. We have 19 minutes to post. And we want to wish a big congratulations to HBPA leading trainer winner, Julie Mathis. Congratulations, Julie. Leading trainer here at Fort Erie this summer. Congratulations on a great campaign. And we also want to wish congratulations to Fort Erie leading owner, Bruno Schickadans. Congratulations, Bruno. We thank you for your support here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And congratulations on your leading owner award. Changes for race number 8. Overweight on number 2, MC Jackhammer, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Vet scratch the number 4, Quiet Wyatt. Number 6, Action Point is 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 7, Baby Luna, 1 pound over at 118 pounds. 18 minutes to post.
Race 8 is an allowance event for non-winners of 3 lifetime 6 furlongs here on the dirt. I want the number 3 Working Out in here, who's a 4-year-old son of Outwork, who actually started his career on the turf at Gulfstream Park, then had to tackle a muddy main track at Monmouth Park back in July of 2021, and that's how he graduated. He got to the front in there, going 2 turns, and was able to clear the field, and ended up drawing clear by nearly 4 lengths in the end against maiden special weight competition. And he had actually a year off to the date from the races. He came back, and he hasn't been doing too well up at Woodbine, but I think he's been facing kind of some tough competition in those races. They've all been on the turf. Today he's going to get back on the dirt, and actually has a really nice workout on October 2nd on the training track at Woodbine, 48-1, the 6th fastest of 25. Mentioned he has a dirt wing, and the connections. Lane Gilliforti and Nikki Alderson actually picked up a win here not too long ago with Awesome Street. So I like the kind of the surface switch for this one today. This is a Chiefswood homebred for the operation. Also the number 1 Suigo Star of the Roy Augustino barn. I think he's sneaky. I know he's 5-2 in the morning line. I think this horse has more to offer than necessarily he's shown, and he's actually shown a lot so far. His first dirt start was 2 starts back. He had to tackle the slop in the Puss in Boots, which was carded for the turf, moved to the main track, and while he finished 5th in there, it was a field of 11. He was rolling late in there, but I have to say, 71-1 were his odds, so I think he certainly outran his odds that day. Then came back next time out on that cut back to 6.5 against allowance level non-winners of 2 lifetime and put it all together. He circled the field, was far back early on, and got up to win by 1.5 lengths. So I like him at the 6 furlong distance today. I think the cutback really helped him last time out. And the barn wins at 21% with winners last out. And finally, the number 2, MC Jackhammer out of the Joe Humber barn. He's been pretty consistent. He graduated here at 5 furlongs back on July 19th against maiden special weight competition. Thought it was a pretty good win. Next time out, didn't run too well in there. He did have some problems, and I thought, looking at his last 2 efforts, they've been better, and he's coming in here off his best buyer speed figure of a 70. He finished 2nd behind Bahamian Dude, who was a horse that was going to get to the front, or at least felt like that way, and he actually beat Quiet Wyatt, who was favored in that race, and I'll have to face once again today. So for me, though, the number 3, Working Out. Curious to see what this one does back on the main track.
Field for race 8 is making their way on track. Race 8 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going 6 furlongs. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Swigoo Star. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Away from Parade, number 2 is MC Jackhammer. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 3 is Workin' Out. Nikki Alderson in to ride for trainer Lane Gilliforti and owner Chiefswood Stable. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Orphan Halley. Leo Salas rides for trainer Bai Raganoth and owner Sheila Mohan. Andrew Weems owns number 6 Action Point. Kevin Nichols has the call for trainer Jennifer Davis. And completing the field, number 7 is Baby Luna. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Noel Williams, who owns in partnership with Nick Ionita. 1 minute to post for race 8. Final pick 3 of the day starts here. Starting gate taking position. Not much time to get your race 8 wagers in. Set to begin loading for race number 8. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is number 3, Working Out. Swigoo Star begins the loading process under Mark Lee Buchanan. Orphan Halley next to go up. Leo Salas aboard. Brandon Boulanger aboard Action Point. Last up is the gray mare, Baby Luna. All set. They're off. MC Jackhammer wins the break from the outside. Orphan Halley is showing up, and Baby Luna also forwardly placed. Then we go back to Action Point and Working Out, and the early trailer is going to be Swigoo Star. 3 across the track, duking it out for the early lead. MC Jackhammer on the rail, Baby Luna the outside, and Orphan Halley in the middle. These 3 have opened up 5 on Action Point from 4th. Working Out saves ground in 5th, and Swigoo Star is still at the back. An opening quarter raced in 23-1. MC Jackhammer and Orphan Halley are still head and head as Baby Luna begins to back off. Action Point is on the outside from 4th, Working Out making up ground from the rail, and Swigoo Star still at the back with just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's MC Jackhammer and Orphan Halley duking it out. Action Point moving well into 3rd and now swinging to the outside. Swigoo Star is progressing at the top of the stretch, a half in 47-1. MC Jackhammer and Orphan Halley. Here comes Action Point, and down the far outside, Swigoo Star. Working Out had to steady in traffic. Swigoo Star hits the front with Action Point. They're head and head. Working Out trying to re-rally, but it's Swigoo Star going best of all. Swigoo Star going on to win by 2. Action Point and then Working Out. Orphan Halley was 4th, 1:11-4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Swigoo Star. Second, number 6, Action Point. Third, number 3, Working Out. And fourth, number 5, Orphan Halley. Unofficial race 8 order, 1-6-3-5. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial Race 8 winner, number 1, Swigu Star. Swigu Star is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Conquest Curlinate out of Clare's Bernadine. Bred in Ontario by Tim Moose and Erica Everett Moose, Swigu Star was ridden to victory today by Markley Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. That's 2 wins in a row for Swigu Star in a third in 2022. Made a nice rally from last to first, completing the 6 furlongs in the mud in 1:11 and 4. Race 8 is official. Prices are up. Number 1, Swigu Star, $10.90, $5.50, and $3. Number 6, Action Point, $4.80 and $2.50. And number 3, Working Out, $2.20. $2 Exacta, 1/6, $41.30. The $1 Try, 163, $61.45. $1 Super, 1635, $128.65. $2 Double, 21, $19.90. And the $1 Pick 3, $15.90. Late double wagering coming up in the 9th. We have 20 minutes to post. And we want to wish congratulations to Melanie Pinto for winning the HBPA Outstanding Rider of the Year award. This award was voted by peers. Congratulations, Melanie, for winning Outstanding Rider of the Year. And we also want to wish congratulations to Richard Davis for winning the Outstanding Trainer of the Year award, voted by his peers. Congratulations, Richard, Outstanding Trainer of the Year. Changes for race 9, a rider change on number 2, Baby Driver, make the rider Kirk Johnson. Overweight on number 3, Terrific Lady, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. And an overweight on number 6, Devil in Her Heart, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. We have 19 minutes to post for race 9.
Race 9 is for fillies and mares at 3-year-olds and upward. Non-winners a 2 lifetime in for the $8,000 tag. And the distance is 6 furlongs on the dirt. I went to the one on the rail, Sassy with Attitude, who I thought last time out put it all together, took a bit of class relief from those 2 maiden special weight efforts on the main track that were respectable, then was able to get to the front and was much the best in that $8,000 maiden claiming event. It was going an eighth of a mile shorter, but just looking how that horse was able to get to the lead pretty easy and pour it on, I think this is a nice spot to see her face winners for the first time out. She does have the rail, and you go through this race, and I just think if she wants the lead, she can probably have it. There are some other horses that have shown some early foot, but she's pretty speedy herself, so I'm going to look for her to make that repeat performance today. The number 5, Roadmap, newcomer here to Fort Erie, who's been racing up at Woodbine for the first 6 races, in her career, and she broke her maiden 2 starts back while in for the $10,000 tag, going 6 furlongs on the Tapeta. She was 4th place, and it had been a while since she had been that close to the pace, and was actually able to get the job done. And then last time out, kind of bumped her up a little bit, was in for that $14,000 tag against non-winners of 2 lifetime. Was 4th placed once again, but they went too quick for her early on, and she tired in there. She ended up finishing last in that field of 9, but she didn't take any respect. She was 24-1, so I do think this is a nice spot to see her come. We'll see how she can handle the main track. She's had some works on the training track, but to me, in terms of times, not really eye-catching, but curious to see what she'll do here today. And finally, the number 6, Devil in Her Heart, has been at that allowance level. Non-winners of 2 lifetime in her last 3 since breaking her maiden. And those are some deep waters. I thought her best effort probably out of that triple was 3 starts back, which was her first time facing winners. She ended up finishing 3rd in there, only missed by 2.5. I figured in terms of trip, she should be close to the pace, not too far off of it, but for her, the class relief is key and might be enough for her to kind of move up today.
Field for race 9 is making their way on track. Race 9 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 9 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Sassy with Attitude. Leo Salas rides for trainer by Raganoff and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Number 2 is Baby Driver. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for trainer Norm Tomlinson and owner Barrington Tomlinson. Number 3 is Terrific Lady. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Roadmap. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Devil in Her Heart. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 7 is Dazzling Diva. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. And now on screen is number 4, Only Believe. Brian Corbett owns and trains. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. 1 minute to post for race number 9. Starting gate taking position. Not much time to get your race 9 wagers in. Late double wagering here in race 9. Field for race 9, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load is the 6-5 favorite, number 1, Sassy with Attitude, Leo Salas aboard. Baby Driver, the next up, with Kirk Johnson subbing in to ride. Terrific Lady and Olaf Hernandez will come to gate 3. Roadmap, trying to give Jeffrey Alderson a triple on today's card. Devil in Her Heart with Markley Buchanan. Outside gate for Dazzling Diva with Melanie Pinto, and the last to go up will be Only Believe and Brandon Boulanger. Only Believe goes up. We are all set. They're off. Baby Driver and Only Believe out a little slow. Rushing up the inside for the early lead is Sassy with Attitude. Sitting second is Terrific Lady with Roadmap, and now on the far outside is Devil in Her Heart. A gap of 3 back to Only Believe, Baby Driver, and the trailer is Dazzling Diva. It's Sassy with Attitude on the lead, a length and a half better than Roadmap and Devil in Her Heart, who races a pair. Terrific Lady takes back into second after an opening quarter in 23-1. Fifth on the outside is Only Believe, with Baby Driver saving ground and Dazzling Diva still at the back. As they go into the turn, it's Sassy with Attitude and Devil in Her Heart. Well clear of the rest. Roadmap is falling out of it. Terrific Lady back into third. Only Believe racing 3 wide. Baby Driver saving ground, and Dazzling Diva needs to get going from the back. Sassy with Attitude has slowed them down. The half was 47-1. They turn for home. Sassy with Attitude breaking back away from Devil in Her Heart in second. Terrific Lady tries to rally from third, and up the inside is Baby Driver. Within the final furlong, it's still Sassy with Attitude. Leo Salas takes a look behind him and sees no challengers. Sassy with Attitude is opening up as they come down to the wire in a convincing style. It's Sassy with Attitude by about 6. Devil in Her Heart held second over Terrific Lady, and then Roadmap 113-1. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 1, Sassy with Attitude. Second, number 6, Devil in Her Heart. Third, number 3, Terrific Lady. And fourth, number 5, Roadmap. Unofficial race 9 order, 1-6-3-5. Race 9 is now official. Now entering the walking ring winner's circle, the official Race 9 winner, number 1, Sassy with Attitude. Sassy with Attitude is a 3-year-old gray or roan filly by Midnight Storm out of Little Miss Attitude. A homebred in Ontario for John Lennox and Robert Carey, Sassy with Attitude was ridden to victory today by Leo Salez for trainer by Raganoth. Sassy with Attitude, an easy winner today. Second consecutive win, covering the 6 furlongs in 1:13-1, and securing a riding double for Leo Salez. Halter presentation being made to the winners of Sassy with Attitude by the HBPA of Ontario. Race 9 prices are up. Number 1, Sassy with Attitude, $380, $310, and $230. Number 6, Devil in Her Heart, $460 and $320. And number 3, Terrific Lady, $390. $2 exacta, 1/6, $15.70. The $1 try, 163, $62.65. $1 super, 1635, $182.55. The $2 double, a pair of ones, $29 even. And the $1 pick 3, $26.45. Race 10 features the Jackpot High Five with a mandatory payout of over $11,000. We have 18 minutes to post. So we have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five coming up here in race 10. Carryover amount, $11,172.73, and it all has to go here. And the winner of the leading apprentice for the 2022 season is to be determined. Nicole Hine and Amanda Vandermeersch were tied going into today's card. Amanda has a win on today's card. Winner will be determined after the races tomorrow. And also to be determined is the leading rider battle here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Chris Husbands and Melanie Pinto both in contention. Chris Husbands currently sitting with 31 wins. Melanie Pinto not far behind with 29. We'll see who comes out on top after tomorrow's card. Changes for race 10. Number 1, Miss Schiller, 1 pound overweight at 119 pounds. Number 2, Sunday Visit, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 3, Layla's Charm, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 6, Our Stormy Sophia, 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. And number 7, Papa's Silver, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. 16 minutes to post.
We close it out today with a maiden event for 6250 on the main track at 6 furlongs. Looking at the 10th race, I went to the number 4, Highest Power is my top pick. And this one's a 4-year-old first-time starter. She's a daughter of Fushai Pegasus, a New York bred, to be more specific, out of the Beverly Chubb barn. And just looking at the workouts, you see a lot of works on the Tapeta up at Woodbine, and they were so-so, but I thought the most recent drill moving to the training track was pretty swift. It was 48-3, the 5th fastest of 22 workers at the 4 furlong distance on October 9th. I just really liked kind of seeing that step up in preparation for this race. And another thing to note, Juan Crawford has the call. He rode a couple other horses in their most recent start in this field, but he really teams up a lot with Beverly Chubb, one of the barn's go-to riders. And I recently watched a video where Beverly Chubb gave Juan Crawford a shout out and spoke really highly of him. So he gets on these horses in the morning, he knows them. I think that's a huge advantage in this field. Now, other horses maybe to look at, Terra Outside is number 5, Can't Beat the Cats, who didn't show too much on debut, faced slightly tougher, was in for the $8,000 tag and only beat one horse. But the stat that stood out to me, the barn with maiden second time out, 3 for 6, so 50%. I thought that was a strong number. Obviously, the first race can always be a learning experience. We get a rider change today. Melanie Pinto climbs aboard, and this duo, Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto, is a pretty good one, 23% here the last 2 years at Fort Erie. And then finally, the morning line favorite, the number 7, Papa Silver, 4-year-old daughter of Silver Max, who she's hit the board in 7 of 15. I don't know if start number 16 is going to be the difference. They've tried different things with her. They've had her at maiden specialty competition. They've dropped her in for 4. They've moved her up to, the $8,000 levels. They've done a bunch. They've gone long. They've gone short. She still hasn't put it all together. I will say 2 starts back at the 5 furlong distance. I thought that was a key race to note. She only missed by a length and a quarter, which is a pretty small margin. And the winner has actually gone on to win, I believe, 3 in a row now. So she did face a pretty nice horse in that effort. And then more recently, Sassy with Attitude broke in front and stayed in front. So she is coming in here off of good efforts, but I still think she'll need more today to graduate.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to the track conditions, today's 10th and final race has been canceled. Race 10 has been canceled. This will conclude today's card. All wagers on race 10 will be refunded. The jackpot high five carryover will move into tomorrow's card, so we will have our mandatory payout tomorrow. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, today's 10th race has been canceled due to the track conditions. Be sure to visit our website, FortErieRacing.com. You can find all of our race replays and tune in to watch the live video stream. Closing day is coming up tomorrow at 1:05. Final day of the 2022 season will be tomorrow. Be sure to come out to the track tomorrow to celebrate the final day of the season. First post is 1:05. We'll offer free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. The Fort Erie Race Book is open year-round from 12 to 7:30 p.m. daily. You can come out to the track to watch and wager on all of your favorite racetracks. Be sure to come out for Breeders' Cup Days, November 5th and 4th. Watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup from Keeneland at the Fort Erie Race Book. The monthly handicapping challenges are back this off-season. They're free to enter and offer monthly cash prizes, plus free refreshments for the participants. Challenge dates are on screen now. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So once again, folks, due to the track conditions, for safety reasons, race 10 today has been canceled. We apologize for the inconvenience. We will be back tomorrow at 1:05. The jackpot high five carryover will move into tomorrow's card. Mandatory payout will be in tomorrow's last race. We hope to see you all here tomorrow at 1:05. To all of our on-track fans, we wish you a safe drive home. And to everybody who joined us off-site via the internet and simulcast wagering, we appreciate you making us part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie, have a great Monday evening. We'll see you back tomorrow at 1:05.